Good morning all, Airbus Cockpit Coach here and welcome to another live stream. We're here back in London Luton after our little trip to Australia and New Zealand last week in the A380 and obviously we've got the Sharklets, so excellent work there by Fenix, getting those out quite quickly actually. So we'll be checking those out. An aircraft I spend probably 50% of my time in, the modded Sharklet version, so be interesting to see how that compares and the work that's been done there. But looking like an excellent model. Nice liveries provided to us as well, so it's all good. We're live on VATSIM. We're going to be easy 582 Charlie taking the domestic service up to Glasgow. I say Edinburgh, but Glasgow today. Nice and murky as usual this time of year in Luton. It's been a very murky week actually. It's not been very very pleasant. But yeah, and to be honest, there's been other destinations in Europe I've been to this week which are far worse. So fog is becoming the issue of this time of year, and as usual, and it won't be long before we're moving into the realms of icing, and that should already be here and is in some parts of Europe already. So we'll no doubt getting into a bit of icing conditions today, seeing what temperatures are like, but should be a good run. One I'm quite used to. Chris, you're over at stand 12, are you? Excellent. Right here. Nope, excellent model. So a bit of time sort of sorting hardware things out this week, so you may notice that the aspect ratio has changed. We've invested in a new monitor at Airbus Cockpit Coach, the training facility here, so we've upgraded all that. I've got a delivery on the way for a new sound system as well, so that's landing. It's going to land any time from 3 minutes onwards actually, so but I think the biggest beneficiary of all this hardware upgrade has been Airbus Cockpit Coach Junior, who's found himself with my old widescreen £1,000 screen stuck to his wall. So yeah, it's a great Acer screen I've got, but I just found the sound a bit tinny, and it probably won't be an issue for yourselves, but it is for me here. So I've got this nice big subwoofer system coming, and yeah, it's hopefully going to be a bit more immersive for me at my end. So yeah, playing around with that. Obviously a load of settings and things have to change as well, but yeah, lots to do when you make these things and you're streaming. So there's a few other tweaks I need to make, but hopefully all good your end. But let me know, and let me know if sound's an issue or anything like that, because been tweaking a few bits here and there. Right, let's jump in and we'll get going. It's probably worth noting, talking about the winglets while we're out here. So the winglets, the Sharklets. So they actually they're pretty big bits of kit, the Sharklets. So yeah, I want to say, off the top of my head, over 2.3 meters, something like that. So they're yeah, not a smaller add-on if you like, and you know, there is obviously a weight penalty to them. But what it does is it reduces the induced drag, which is the mixing of the caused by the mixing of the air, and it creates, most of the lift is on the wing is made by that's the larger, fatter part of the wing if you like, and the end of the wing is less lift generating, especially if you don't have the Sharklets or the wingtip vents, for example. So this actually increases the lift capability of the wing, and uses more of the wing for lift by reducing induced drag, which is the mixing of airflow from the top and bottom of the wing. So overall we expect to see a 3 to 4% decrease in fuel consumption on flights. They are more effective at low speed than high speed. So that's where sort of most of that benefit comes from. I'd say as pilots, we tend to notice it more in the sort of departure and approach phases in terms of handling, because it's a fly-by-wire aircraft. Though a lot of the not too much you'll feel in control-wise with it, to be totally honest. It's just things to be aware of in terms of the fuel consumption, the fact that it shifts the centre of gravity to the rear slightly, so it does shift the centre of gravity backwards a bit, which the Airbus compensates for with elevator shift, so it automatically trims that. So it's not something the pilots have to really get involved with, other than when we have failures. It does have a load alleviation function because of this extra weight on the end of the wing. In turbulent conditions, the wings can bounce a lot more. I know we've got a new wing flex model, so we can take a look at that on the go today, and it will use ailerons as well as spoilers 4 and 5 if it's the severe turbulence. That activates, thinking back to I want to say 0.3 Gs, as when that sort of kicks in terms of loading on the wing. So it's an automated process which is designed to take the stress off the wing with the extra weight of the Sharklets on there. Again, not too much to have to play around with as a pilot, other than if things go wrong. So if you lose your low deviation function, obviously we get an ECAM message for that, and then we need to consider what effect that's going to have on our flights and follow the appropriate checklists. So, as pilots, I'm in and out of wingtip vents and Sharklets and Neos. I can be in all three in any particular day, and to be honest, I know a lot of people talk about it's a bit more Neo-like, I guess, in terms of handling. People say they're floaty, maybe a little bit more. I wouldn't say they're particularly floaty. So it'd be interesting to see. I haven't actually landed this in the sim yet. I've really just been playing around with settings, so sort of getting screens sorted. So it'd be interesting to see how that works, and fuel flow. But yeah, it's the effects are pretty automated. And again, with being fly-by-wire, the inputs we make, the aircraft reacts to in the same way. So it's very little to involve with. It's minor handling differences there, and fuel consumption is probably the key one you will notice. But yeah, it's Luke, welcome aboard. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, we don't. I guess in the flight sim world, it's a big deal. Sharklets have arrived. We don't. Well, I don't want to say we don't pay too much attention to the fact that our aircraft has Sharklets on, but it's a bit of a non-event if we move from a wingtip fence to a Sharklet on a particular day if we're swapping aircraft. We know how that aircraft's going to behave, and there isn't too much we have to do, especially because we're not flight simmers in the real world. We don't do the flight planning stage. That's done. They'll take the fact that Sharklets are an error occurred during authentication. Device flow token expired. I had that one before. Hope that's not going to break anything. So yeah, it's very, very minor. We know how it handles. There is a little bit of perhaps floatiness on landing, especially if you've got again into a stiff headwind. You get that lift over the wind, which is again exaggerated again over a wingtip fence by the fact that you got the Sharklets on. So it depends on conditions, but it's an enjoyable aircraft to fly, and it looks that bit smarter, I think, as well, doesn't it? It looks a bit more Neo-like, a bit more modern, doesn't it? Just having them on there, I do like the look of them. So they're the main points with them. In terms of the load alleviation function, I do sort of deadhead on flights sometimes, and I think I've seen it a few times. I've never seen spoiler activation, to be honest. I've never seen that in the real world. I've seen a bit of aileron action from the load alleviation function. Then it's difficult to know whether that's pilot input sometimes, but Yeah, it's it's all about efficiency. So right, just catching up on chat. Oh, no, well, I think I got your DM. I haven't gone into it yet. Apologies, been quite busy. A, flying, and B, setting up new tech, and just dealing with life in general, to be honest. So sort of catching up a little bit. Hey, Alaric. We went chat. Ted, Alaric, Chris, Pinky, Organ. Morning to you all. Right, let's jump in. And we'll get set up. Sounds really tinny in my end, but hopefully they're alright for you. But wait for that subwoofer to arrive, and we'll put a bit of toga action in. I'm going to be shaking here, hopefully. Right, what have we got? So masters. Did install a GSX update this morning, so hopefully I tested the fact that when the doors closed, our passengers have vanished, and that was an issue. That's been sorted. The update was to include the Sharklet version of the Airbus Fenix. Excellent. Right. Those. And we'll do 1 and 2 on the fire test as well. So we've got scripts, light, master caution, ECAM, and pedestal. Lovely. So passengers come aboard. Excellent. Well, I'm ready to take passengers on board. Run for the flight plan just a sec. Like it's a full load of passengers anyway. So I'm going to go with the fuel given. Have a quick look. So GSX boarding and refueling. A bit. Let's get the lights, screen sorted. Nice illuminations out there, and you want me on the radio panel. We've got 2,000 in the squawk already. See, that's the biggest change there. 2,000 in the squawk already. I don't have to adjust that anymore. There we go. Whoever did that, I think that wasn't there before, was it? I'm pretty sure I've been changing that. And the only other thing that was bothering me was the SATCOM antenna. There we go. Look, that's the other big change. Don't have to take the SATCOM antenna off on an EasyJet flight. There we go. Excellent work. The two biggest problems in my life. There we go. Sorted. The little things, eh? It's all good work, isn't it? Excellent. All right. Later up there.
Passengers bus is coming.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ready for pushback, please. They're not monitoring. They've synced these, haven't they? If I change that there, will it change on the other side? VHF1 and VHF2.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
That's okay. But it hasn't put the Glove 22.8 in as the frequency.
Locking gear.
How far away am I from off blocks, Chris? Oh, that's a good question. We won't hang about, but I mean, it sounds like I'm being pushed back already. The sounds of GSX, so a little bit behind the curve. 15 minutes or so. Base is in date. Lovely. That flight plan up. Oh, this is a bit new, isn't it? I'm just skipping to. Oh, excellent. Okay, helpful. Okay, right. So we are limited by 0 fuel weight. We're taking 5.1. Takeoff weight of 66.1. Grip 2.3, landing weight 63.7, no underload, no one else is getting on this plane. Only 2 bar runway 25, Rebel 1 Golf into 23. Manchester, the diversion. 58 to Charlie. Box populated. Index was 5. Down to 380 minus 56 forecasted up there. What in our winds? Yes, long haul 321 action, Morgan, absolutely.
Passengers bus is coming.
Getting colder, slowly but surely. Then we hit into the realms of ice shedding and de-icing. Right. E5. 2 Bravo, 2 Bravo. That's 1 Bravo, 2 3. Wait, maybe 1 Golf, 2 3. Hello. 302, happy with that. Shear rate 1.4 Niska, nothing exciting on the way in terms of turbulence. Hope for a bit more, I guess, for check out wing flexing. Throw some shots up. already starred my charts, hasn't it? Is that a new thing? Did I didn't start them, did I just... Yeah. Interesting. Another quality of life improvement I'm noticing there. Anyone else had that? 3-starred charts now in the EFB. Right, stop climb 2000. 15 knots. So 6000. So I've got the mini FCU going. Was it you, Chris? Sorry, you're saying you got the mini EFIS on the way. Well, I have nothing to do with all these automatic features. It's going to be even more like real world. You just the pilot not flying to do it all. So, but some of this stuff, in being serious with it, as a single crew, as we mostly are in the sim, it is helpful. There are times when pilots is handy, and we don't always have that available to us. So the bar in November in there, that's correct. India Lima Juliet is correct, and we put in the LUT if we need it. Put that over on ADF2. 345, 345. Aircraft's loaded, that's quick. Thinking about today. A end and out procedure in 25. Why don't I get my preliminary load sheets? I had prelims for quite a while. I do like a prelim. Am I doing something wrong? That's 2. Oh, 30.8. Fueling tanks 5240. 5240 checked in and balanced. Lovely. One on the dot. Turn up fuel. 5. 505. Sensible. 2 in, so we take that down to 1.5. I just send this over to the EGGW. Send him do. Look at that. This will be interesting. So, performance. I think here we go Alpha 1. Great. You are there. What flap config it gives us. Plus F is what I want here. Yeah. Figure seems sensible. I will roll with it, and we'll see how that performs in the sim. That was no anti-ice. Although it's actually -7 degrees in these conditions. Viewpoint today. Let's have a look. Yep, 7.6. Right, and 3 point. Haze. We've got haze. That is enough for me to go anti-ice on. Engine. X42. Config 1 plus F. Engine that would do, and that is off. Okay. Organ, yes, in real life there's a whole suite of different engine out procedures, but to be honest a lot are just straight out and hold. It really depends on the terrain. They get a bit more exciting in obviously busier areas and where you've got different airports in close proximity, and also terrain is the big factor. Can be even conflicting airspace boundaries in some cases between countries that do not like each other. So there's all sorts that would alter a engine out procedure. Different parts of Europe, at least, that I'm aware of. Morning, Andy. Excellent. Right. Passengers in. They disappeared there just before we closed the door, so that's good. That's that problem fixed. Fuel's in, so we get seatbelts on. Pumps on. Get the APU going. But you need a first officer to deal with these little bits. You know, get to the end of your flows and then realise the APU's going to take another 3 minutes. Let's have a big scan of the plan. Yep. So let's brief this one up then. So takeoff runway is going to be 25. Batch outs. And we'll expect taxi via Bravo Alpha Alpha 1 holding point, and on to the only 2 Charlie. By 2 Bravo. So we're going to be in an MSA 2200 initially, and that will be the same as it would be slightly lower if we came back in for another approach and back into the MSA zone. So as you're coming off, it's 2000. Stop climb initially is 6000. In terms of fuel today, so we're pretty heavy. But 5.2 tons on unloaded. Happy with that, and we want to check out the fuel anyway. So we'll go as planned using the Sharklets in brief profile for this flight. Hotspots. There is hotspot 1 which we're passing by. We just need to be aware we are on VATSIM. I believe we are uncontrolled still. I think you're on the edge of control. So uncontrolled. On VATSIM, so we'll keep an eye out for other traffic, particularly traffic coming in and vacating via hotel. We've done takeoff performance. Return and divert, so engine out, SID size, straight ahead 25 and hold for this one. That won't throw up any issues in this locality. I'll just check. And return on diversion, so we are going to be above max landing weight, so that is a consideration, so we'll think carefully about options. Luton is an option, and winds are light, although visibility is not wonderful, but happy to execute a landing if need be overweight here, and although I would prefer a longer runway depending on what the problem is, but should we have a fire and anything that urgent, we'll come straight back round into Luton. No non-standard ops. We are checking out a new model, so we'll just pay attention to that. We've got a bit of a new setup here, hopefully all working, but it should all be good. I say it's just VATSIM uncontrolled, and latency maybe the biggest issue, I guess. So on takeoff we'll stop for any fire warning or severe damage, sudden loss of thrust, or red EGGW warning, amber caution for engine or side stick problems. We'll stop for that. And we'll be go-minded today, and based on conditions we'll only stop above 100 knots for anything red fire warning, severe damage, or master caution. Any questions? No questions. Excellent. Right, how are we doing outside? Still got a GPU, so let's get that disconnected. So that's on. We can get bleed on. External power off. Mind you, that's beacon on. That should go automatic, shouldn't it? So that's yep, still the case. So hopefully we'll
Release parking brakes, please.
give you an option for which way we're going. Did you see that flashed up and went then? Which way am I going?
Release parking brakes, please.
Which way are we going? It didn't let me select it. Change direction. I want to go nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
One moment, please. So we just need to do the cockpit preparations. We checked acceptance, fuel quantity, seat belts
Release parking brakes,
are on.
please.
Ideas.
Release parking brakes, please.
Nav. Position monitor. Nav. No variation. Excellent. Checked.
Release
Baro
parking
ref.
brakes, please.
Found that. Latest.
Release parking brakes, please.
1027. Check 3 times. And on aerodrome. Reference altitude.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, before start checklist, parking brake is currently on. Takeoff data is confirmed. Windows are closed and locked.
Release parking brakes, please.
Equipment's in flight mode. Doors closed. They'll be on shortly, and the beacon
Release parking brakes,
is
please.
indeed on. Parking brake
Commencing push.
is released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Luton. Frequency. Luton traffic, easy 582 Charlie, push and start, stand 1 Luton. Speed, what's going on? Speed brake lever. Control, speed brake lever, disagree. Retract. Right, I don't like it there. Hang on. My hardware. Getting that down again. Right, let's get started. Mission start. Boom. What's this authentication error that's happened? Not sure that's anything to do with
Please set parking brakes.
parking brake set. Had the Windows 11 update this morning. Navail, starting engine 2.
Your time, but most importantly your attention, whilst we take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft and Airbus.
Unlocking gear.
Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information
Tow truck
about
disconnected.
exit routes,
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
DSX messed you up. Well, it probably nearly did with me. Caught that direction. It skipped something there. Something in the new update. Okay, that's 2 good engine starts. Back to norm. That's right on the side. hardware. My control checks. We were. Do by the percentage. That's by the high. But we're in the green band. That's the main thing. And okay, flight controls. Up, down, cool. Left, right. Cool. What is? And neutral. Okay, off start checklist. Anti-ice is on. Ecam status checked. It's trim set. Rudder trim. Lovely. And let's get some lights on. New LED lights, haven't we, on this model? Action, dodgy pushbacking there. Losing traffic, easy 582 Charlie's taxiing from Sam 1 via Bravo Alpha Alpha 1 runway 25. Good. Cabin not ready yet. Parking brake released. But remember that I am on my fixed twisty nose gear piece. Baby eye tracker. There. And brake check. Pressure 0. There's a few controllers around, but it's just to the south of us, so remember that now have nose wheel steering on the side stick again. Well, now I'll fix that. Things bouncing around, isn't it? This is definitely shifting a little faster. Clear right side, we've got our hotspot, nothing coming in there. And clear left side. Is accelerating a bit, so it's probably what I expected. We got to 30, we'll dab the brakes. Okay, taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting, config 1 plus F. FMAs, so we've got 119 blue, 125 magenta, climb nav blue, 1 FD2, and we've got 5,000 magenta stop climb, and 6,000 in the FCU set. No change to performance. Come on. I'm trying to steer with two different things here. Why's my spoilers become unarmed? Something's impacting my spoiler. I need to find what that is. That could be dangerous. And takeoff config. Ooh. Slowly, one application of brake for the corner. Get TIRI on. Get the packs Shifted. We get the strobes on, so I think we can get straight out of here. Nothing on TCAS. Quick check of ATC. Nothing seen. Losing traffic. Easy 582 Charlie's departing 25. Only 2 Charlie departure. Take line up checklist. Cabin is secure. Takeoff runway 25 confirmed. TCAS is TARA and PAX 1 and 2 off. Still getting used to taxiing with again. Hold it there. Takeoff. Flex 42, SRS runway, also thrust blue. Thrust set. Knots. V1. Rotate. Stiff line. Gear up. Nav. V1. Waiting for that positive speed trend to continue. Pushing down now. Lever climb, thrust climb, climb auto thrust. Next one can come on. There's a traffic, easy 582 Charlie's airborne. Pax 2. Okay, flap 0, speed checks. Flap 0. Now this is the departure. I think sometimes it overshoots, does a little bit wrong. Certainly did Alaric when we were doing shared cockpit. This was the one that threw us, wasn't it? Waiting to take us over to Bovingdon somewhere, so we'll keep an eye out for that one. Engine anti-ice can come off. Speed up star, and we'll continue out. No ETC online. Fast climb, open climb. And flight level 100 standard set, passing 46, like 47 now. Perfect. Right, he's taking the turn. Yeah, cloud's looking a bit grumpy. a bit off. 1-3 left of track there. I'll take the APU off, buddy. Good luck. The bleed off, not the APU. Speed up star, and we'll continue it up. Why not? Cross climb, 380 blue, passing 100. Altimeter check, passing 13, 10-3 now. Come off. So we're clear of the grumpy looking clouds. Accelerating. When would I normally do the first fuel check? I like to actually cut up a climb is when we have a first glance, to be honest. Seatbelts off. Rad nav. Rad nav. Secondary. Secondary. Copy active. So it's cruise 38, Optimus 36, max 39. Good. You're joining us at Glasgow, are you? Maverick, excellent. Andy, if you want the extended runway centre line, you can always do you can do it as a fixed info, so you can come in and that's where we're going. We're going to EGGW Hotel, runway 23. Throw that in. Where are we going? Just better check where we're going. Oh, Papa Foxtrot, that's what it is, not Edinburgh. And then you put your into a radial. So we I've done it the wrong way there, it's radial. minus 180. So it's the outbound, of course. You got as a hash if you want it that way. So, sorry Andy, yeah. So basically, line select on any fix. Go to fix info. I do have a video on it in the sequence somewhere early on the channel. You want the outbound radial from the runway. So take you with the inbound here is 228. 180 off that, 048. And you can throw that in. You can also, what's quite useful, you can also throw in, you wanted to know when you're sort of 4 miles out, if you're doing a visual or something like that, you can always throw in a radius box around that as well. So you put 4 nautical miles in, and there you go. So that's when you're 4 miles out, inbound. It's a handy feature, we don't need that today. Yeah, so you put your aerodrome, in this case Echo Golf Papa Fox, the runway fix into the fix reference, outbound radial. Got a nice dotted line as a visual cue as to when you're crossing that. That's one way of doing it. .250. Pressuring, which is looking okay. No problem, do have a look. I think I may have I've got that one in there on the video somewhere, and also got another option in there as well. I like this, having all this start of it. How was the stream looking for everyone then? Yeah, any waypoint and you can click on for fix info. So you've got a maximum of 4 pages. And we can go in, we can right select and we can put another reference in there. So what we could do is Echo Golf Papa Fox, so that's the airport, and we could put a 30-mile radius around that. So as you know, a rule of thumb, flight level 100, 30 miles from the airport, you can route and approach from any direction. 250 knots, so that's a good aiming point. So that then will also put in the 30-mile radius around the aerodrome, which is useful. We'll leave that in. We'll leave that all in as a reference, so we'll set it up there. So you've got 2 more options you can throw in. So we can put MSAs in off the fix. Glasgow. We're coming off. Dow. Sensible. I guess the key one I want to see here. So we've got 4,900 just to the north, 3,000 below. So opposite that's going to be 070. Do a radial from that, so 70 out of Dow. So now we can see when we're going to be crossing into the higher MSA zone from 3,000 to 4,900, which is, there is some terrain on that. So we know which side of that we're on. We can also add another one. So coming out 050, we can do the 165. But I think what's pertinent is you got high terrain on this side to 250, 050 radials, 3,000 to the side. So we put 050 in as well. There you go. Sorry, that's inbound. 230. There we go. So that's essentially what we've got on the map there. So high terrain, north of this blue line, 3,000 feet MSA here. Right, you know what? I didn't turn ATC on for you, but I'm not. Earphones. I'm not really hearing anything on there at the moment, so sorry about that. I've only heard Chris, I think. Any waypoint fixed, Andy? You can do that, just play around with it. So there we go, we've got all set up for our approach there. Extended runway centre line, MSA zones. We've got the EGGW in for routing. Clear that out. Quite useful when you get all that kind of stuff set in, just makes your life easy. Usually pilot monitoring will be playing around with all that stuff for us. Cabin sound seems to be a bit lighter, a bit more. Whether that's just probably my tinny monitor sound. TJ Gaming, is there ways to input when ready to descend into the MCDU? It's already in there. So, got top of climb arrow, and just appearing at the top is a little down arrow. We can zoom out. There we go. There is our top of descent. And that will be based on the restrictions that we have in the McDo. So, ASLib 360. It's based off the constraints. So yeah, it's in there, and we'll get the decelerate message here once we overfly that. So that's now we need to start heading down. Yeah, the restriction's already in, so we do cross-check. Probably something I skipped on the we normally cross-check between first officer and the captain. We'd read through all the restrictions and waypoints of the routing, as well as the departure routes, the SIDS and the stars, and the tempo arrival routes. So yeah, that's your optimum descent point. If we were to overfly the top of descent, it's very likely we're going to need a bit of speed brake action to recover the profile. Descend too early, and you're losing the efficiency of flying at altitude. outside. Tech and I do a video on different types of engine outside. Could do. They're all it's very airport specific, if you like. We can do it airport by airport. Some are a little bit more interesting. I'm thinking of Naples, for example. It's going to be anywhere where you're taking off into directly towards some terrain, for example. It's going to be a little bit exciting, a little bit spicy. "17 nautical miles behind Chris." Let's see. Somewhere down there. To the right. That was looking good. There we go. Connect to that. Nice road. Which is that? Star. When using the wing FCU, I'm sure there's a few members. I'm using the mini FCU itself. Macult cruise. Low. Flying for destination data. I'm going to do a fuel check now. What are we showing here as well? It's only an extra 9 minutes. Log. Just approaching Nelsa. So quite there, but happy with that. It's not fuel gushing out anyway. Let's have a quick look for wind flexing. It's quite calm and stable today. Oh, Alaric dropped a little video in Discord of flexing. Okay. Stable. Right, we better start thinking about our arrivals. The top descent is coming up. Our conditions like in light winds. Oh, rain and drizzle broken 200. Excellent. Right. Who decided to come here, eh? Let's have a look. UNH 1023. temperature is 8 and the dew point 8, so that's not nice, is it? Overcast 600 feet is equal to 1,700 metres, 302 knots. Decision altitude is 221. This could be a little bit interesting. Unless we gear up for a capture. Based on the conditions, I would brief an auto land. This power base is currently forecast at below minimums. However, knowing the sim and the fact that I want to have a play with the handling of the Sharklets, I'm going to go for the Cat 1. Use of engine anti-ice. Terrain radar on my side as well. That's going to be a factor for our approach. Go for straights up. Dantak Niska. Okay, it's going to be left-hand seat arrival. On the River 1 Golf. Best restriction 260 miles lead. 200 ogd. Do 50 knots at Vapi. 3,000 MSA initially, then we want to 4,900 for the approach. So terrain is a factor. We may get a spurious terrain warning. It does happen at Glasgow, depending how on our descent rate over the terrain. So it's one to watch. We're planned for the Cat 1. Conditions are very marginal. But we want to check out the handling of the aircraft and the new features. So if need be, we'll go around and use the Capri approach. Go around trajectory is climb to 3,000, initially straight ahead to 2,500 or 2.6 DME of the localizer, whichever's later, and then a climbing left turn to hold and locate to 3,000 feet, which would go to the airport essentially. In terms of extra fuel, currently 9 a minute still, so not too much time to mess around. We have to make a decision whether to divert to Manchester. So guidance will be flap, config 1, we've got an ILS Cat 1. Better do our performance. 2-3, conditions good, landing weight. We're at Niska now, so we're up to decelerate, so we'll do 260. Blue. More drag, so miss the profile there a little bit. Catch it. Okay, we agree, top of descent. Okay. Base on 64. Worst case. So we can do auto brake low, the max reverse, so be slightly damp on the laps full. And 023 we want to pre-program. That's the things done there. So yeah, auto brakes low. In 2-3 hotspots only at the ends, so we're hopefully won't be rolling that far. Expecting the Delta for vacating left. Terrain and marginal conditions are the biggest risk. Maximum uncontrolled airport currently. Wanted to depart there. The traffic is about, so remember to make our calls. Other than that, no questions, no standard ups. Complete. CJ Gaming, I do have a video on that. It's Barrow or Radio, it's called. The channel will probably guide you in some way. When we look at these, there's a few key things we look for. Checking frequency, your MSAs, transition altitudes, inbound course, track. So you make sure you haven't got an offset localizer. You've got your glide slope angle, standard 3 degrees here. And then you've got your ILSs here, the minimums. Key things, obviously you go around up here. Now the minimums change depending whether you're on the category, different categories here. So we can land with an RBR, full auto land, here with no minimums, but we would have to have a runway visual range of 75 metres. Decision altitude is in Barrow, decision height is what's the page? Is in radio. And if you're full auto land, you put no into radio, so you've got no decision height. If you're doing a Cat 3B, you have no in the box there. Lots to consider with that, so I mentioned a few times, we have to be competent as crew. We have to, my operator, I'd have to have done an auto land in the last 3 months to be able to qualify. The aircraft has to be the right serviceability, so the systems are, we haven't got certain systems which wouldn't allow us to do an auto land. The radio altimeter failure or something like that, haven't done it on the way. The airport needs to be capable, so if there's a backup generator that's not serviceable at the airport, as an example, or some approach lighting that's not functional, that may be not available to us as an option. So there's a number of things which have to come together for the auto land to be considered. Sign stand 4. Approaching ASLib, we're on profile, we've got the little green dot there. To check your profile on the page here, so we're 15 feet below, so we see the vertical deviation. Going to 200 now. 260 magenta, 200 in the FCU. Check the fuel flow in the cruise to go unwind back and have a look. Just passing overhead ASLib, U60 coming in now, bang on, spot on the vertical descent, VNAV, and we're descending now to 200 speed. 321 is on the ILS Cat 1, so so the reality is, with no ATC on the line, in the event of a missed approach, we would, traffic dependent, turn to the south to the lower terrain, come back downwind and have approach, rather than hold. Most of the sun. We'll be back down in the murk shortly. I'm going to go direct for the ILS 23. Chris. They would normally get a heading out of Lanark. Self-vector for the ILS runway 23 over the terrain. This is the path it leaves another top by it and then around by a Wizz Air taxi at 40 minutes. Probably caught out by the new modelled taxi friction. It does accelerate a lot faster, which is actually a little bit more realistic. Yeah, that seems to be better. My taxiing skills weren't great with still getting used to twiddling around with the first time I've done it with the Airbus A320 actually, since I got my side stick back the other week. So I was probably oversteering having come out of the A380. Big cumbersome beast. But 200, next restriction 70. Why not put that in? So 70 is in the FCU. Approaching the DG. Again, VNAV spot on. Chris and my TCAS now. Coming in behind. Outside from the ground. There he is. Look at that wobbly contrail we see behind him. See where he started his descent. See another downward piece as he passes a DB as well behind us. Just a extra benign to do that. So good out of it. Good to see everyone's making the most of the new efficient aircraft. any traffic. Edinburgh, Geneva. Climb out so much to Airbus. Thrust idle. More drag, it's asking for. Should get back on profile, I thought. See what it does. It's chasing it. Throw the spoilers out just yet. It's getting away from us. Get a chance to do its thing. We are at the maximum speed banding. We can fly out really to. It's getting away from us, isn't it? 500, 600 feet deviation and rising. So we'll throw a little bit of speed brake out. Up or down. Back in. Keeping my hand on the speed brake lever. Now I have that benefit. That's what we'll do in the real world. Reminder they're out. We do have the EGGW message. It would flash up reminder if we were to apply thrust with the speed brakes extended, but it's good practice. Anyway, get that speed. Brakes attracted. Thrust idle. Am I flying back, Ted? No. Could be tempted. I could be tempted. Let's see when we get down. Might need a pit stop on arrival. That's real world. More drag again. There we go. Look at the profile. Right. Keep an eye on that. Speed under control. T-barts on early as we're about to get into clouds. Icy conditions on the way up, so I'll get the engine anti-ice on early. Forget that. All at level 100 speed on India Oscar 110.10. It's checked. 27, 228, that's a difference of a degree. Yes, this is where we need our weather radar, isn't it? We're getting weather radar in Flight Sim 24. Keep brakes in. Speed restriction coming up shortly. To the 3000 MSA zone. Thrust idle. Where icing is a risk, so you idle thrust going into icing. No weather radar, it's disappointing. Utilising the speed brake. Ah, there's a wing flex, there it is, and that's exactly where you'd see it going into the clouds, bumping around like that. back in because I need to put my speed brakes out. We are reducing speed, I'll just keep them out a little bit longer. We're below profile, just get that speed back quickly. So 7-0. Speed brakes in now as we level. So 230 knots checks, we're on it, and Lanark. Glasgow traffic easy, 582 Charlie's leaving Lanark for the ILS runway 23. Glasgow. Right, full heading. And let's bring it around over here. Bring on to, what's the wind doing? 350 initially. Should have activated the bridge station there. My bad. This is our speed restriction. And we'll take it down to 5,000 feet. UNH 33. Full speed 230 for now. Speed brakes into the cloud we go again. Have a look at the wing scene. Where you'd see that sort of buffet on the wing. Exaggerated it a bit because it's got that heavy wingtip on there, the Sharklet, so it's sort of get the feel of what it'd be like in the cabin with that level of bounce around. Got fun. I just want to double check QNH. Important. We are near terrain. Fresh refresh. 1022. There we go. 1022. Checked. Good as well. Speed up start. Going. Let's take it down. Manage speed. And we want 2,900 platform altitude. We'll have to give the fly-by-wire, I was thinking about that earlier, another shots, the 320. Hello. Thank you very much. It's not detected, but I would ignore that. Here we are. Really nice. Oh, plus 13 now, as I say. We can take it off for now. I'm going to put the lights on. Big spots on the approach. They wouldn't come on the nozzle lights until the gear drops anyway. Been heading round 330, hanging over the high terrain now.
$2,500.
Back. So extended centre line we put in earlier. 320 out. minus 40, so temperature's increased a bit. 8 degrees in ground, so somewhere on the approach I'm going to get back into ice. Okay, flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Let me just bring up the recording tool. Record. Get that going. Right, now we're doing intercept. Lock star, Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2. Quite a long final. Strange arrow again. Anyone else getting that? That's the first time I've ever had that. A few thousand feet above the ground here, just watching that terrain. Thrusters are going in, titanium. Glasgow traffic, easy 582 Charlie's localizer established, runway 23, Glasgow. Lock. Flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. Bicep star. Must approach altitude 3000, that's blue. Check on traffic, just to myself and Chris. I'm next in, we'll have traffic on the ground. Play slope. Get down. Flaps 3, speed checks, flaps 3. speed checks. It's full. Bit of rain coming in now, look. We've seen by the window. We need to check the anti-icing.
1,000.
Ground check, 12 degrees. Mode ignition. I'm going to get anti-ice on now. I'm just going to get there, we're out on the approach. Runway lights coming in. Got the lead-ins. Landing checklist, cabin is secure, go around altitude set, ECAM memo is landing negative. Checklist complete. Boarding is on. I'm to play though. Okay, autopilot coming out. My control. At 1.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
First. Boilers, diesel. Knots and manual braking. Speed down. That's fly-by tracker. Yeah. Way on the left side. Glasgow traffic, easy 582 Charlie's clear of runway 23.
Shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties.
That's great.
However, we ask that you remain seated.
Right, what are we doing here? Let's have a look. So, over there. Come on. That's off. Start APU. So we are in icing. Right, so let's keep that on the move. Remember to steer the aircraft. It's annoying. It's annoying in the real world, and it's annoying in the sim. Sometimes we have to see where we're going. There comes Chris. Nicely done, Chris. Don't know why you're in the old livery, but there we go. It's the earlier exit. Scared of it. I'm going off course. Look for Chris there out the window. Passenger view of Chris. taxiing very slowly, holding everyone up here. Right, that can come off as well. Doesn't run away with you. Might be a little bit. Is it a bit too spicy on the taxi friction? I'm not sure. It's the right side. Go around here. This is about I may have parked the last time I was here. Your sim basically stopped. What happened with the what's it frames just lagging or? Well, you made it, Chris. That's the main thing. So brake temperature okay. I don't need any brake fan action. And we get that off, and we get that off now as well. Coordinating the speed very well here. And the energy management here with the taxi. Take 17. And it's clear. A bit spicy. A bit wonky donkey that one, isn't it? I'm going to bring it forward a bit. It's just the Spectilla. That'll do for me. Right, what's happening here? There's Chris. We've got Scani over there, and Alaric. On his way down, I think. Nice. Right. Let's jump in and get things sorted. So get another 2 down. Use the drop. Get the beacon off. Approach. Pumps. Keyboard. Where is it? What's that? Right. So, radar predicted wind shear is off. Parking brake is set. Engines are off. Exterior lights where we want it to be. Fuel pumps are off. Check. And the electric hydraulic pump, we can use that's off. Still as required. Stick that back into above for
Passengers bus is coming.
crew. So look. There we go. think we can do the return. I'm going to take a bit of a pit stop. Welshie, hello. Long time since I heard from you. I hope you're well. When do you use borrow or change to radio on the approach? So if you're flying, essentially, if you're flying a, you can use, you've got both altitudes, but if you're going to fly a auto land, you want to be using radio. It's more accurate. So that's when you would definitely, or you would put no in there if you're using a full auto land into radio. So you're basically telling it, I'm not too bothered about minimums on landing. So yeah, that's really the principle behind it. It's one of accuracy. So we do the return then. I'll leave it unloading. I'm going to go and grab a drink. This is a flight plan, and we'll take ourselves back down to London route. Catch in about 5 minutes. Excellent. So, got the flight plan set up for the return EZ407, and we have Alaric just coming in onto very shortly, I believe. We've got Ted over there on 11. Wait, yep. Excellent. Scanning over there. There's the lights coming in over there. And Alaric's coming into view. Pushing back. Excellent. Right, so let's get this up for what?
Cluster traffic EC13 uniform, fully established ILS from the 23 cluster.
So we are in a position to accept boarding. Put the lead on as well. We're on power. Leave the APU. The outside of things done. Refueling. Oh, the traffic behind that VO. started. Ring join later. I did see in the new vaccine rules they're quite. I made a point of saying actually the person who like so obviously it's always been the case, but those in the probably should be the one that has to jump off the stuff. Right, comes none of it. Nicely done. Sorry about that. That was a bit noisy up there, wasn't it? Must remember to boost the mic. This is interesting. Still got the approaching rather than the departure. So if I reset that, sync brief.
Passengers bus is coming.
There we go. Right.
That's what I thought. And to leave that.
So we're going to be easy 407 for the return. Boston X6 370. Cruise Boston 23370. No boy 1 so Mr. 1 November into 25. 7 tons of fuel. Okay, let's get that that's up. Doors are open again, that's so strange. Is it all okay now? I'm back in the cockpit cameras. You wait till my new subwoofer turns up. It's an imminent arrival, actually. That's pretty much spot on. So I may have to suddenly jump and go and grab that. Oh. Excellent, thank you, Chris. 625. Let's do 1 November. Confirm that. And yep, let's do 1 November arrival. Yeah, load sheets. Where's these prelims gone? I do like a prelim. There we are. Sheets. Yeah, we have got prelim. There we go. Edition number 1. Right. Limited by 0 fuel weight. Correct aircraft. Full sign. Maxo 31.2. A bit lighter this time, going back. Abdullah, thanks for the sub. Welcome aboard. Rainer, thanks for the sub. Welcome aboard, pushback. Sorry, 352, aircraft's loaded. 351, hang on. Ted. Just trim the brightness of this thing down a bit, a little bit. Charts properly. Yep, Listo. Oh no, by one hotel, straight out 6,000. Can't win a 3,000 MSA. 6,000 in, 6,000 level. Right, anything we need in the RadNav is going to be all based off Glasgow Gower. Look at that. We are loaded, so in it B-wise, let's take a look. Going in. 168 passengers, 2.5 on the cargo and 4.7 on the fuel. Let's just check the fuel. 4.7 is in and balanced. Okay, we'll send that across. And just cross check B32.5, 4.7. Alternates. Alternate is 1, so yeah, it's a bit low. 0.7 there. And load sheets in compliance with edition 1. The 64, 6, 8 plus 1. 31, 2 remains the same. That. going wet. Engine anti-ice on. Go full length to see what it gives us. So flaps 1, flexing 59. 125, 136, 139er. Well, with that, the tailwind of 2 knots. Like that. No, it's not showing. It should be headwind of 2 knots. You've got the 1 Juliet there, Alaric. Okay. The 1 hotel. It's giving me 2-3. Yes, headwind. So yeah, it's just flipped. Alaric, it's just flipped 2-3. It's just flipped to headwind, so tailwind of 1 knot on sim brief. So navigraph. So we're in a state of flux, which is probably why we're getting, depending on when you pull the flight plan, they may switch. I'm now showing a crosswind 1 knot, tailwind 1 knot. So if I just quickly redo arch performance to see if it picks anything up there. Wind variable 2 knots. So if I put in what SimBrief's saying, this is saying variable. So yeah, it's given the worst case scenario. That's why. Yeah, that's if you've got a variable wind, you're going to do it as a tailwind. So that's why calculating that, which is sensible. It's doing the right thing. So we'll stick with the 0x1 hotel. Winds are very light anyway, so we're happy with that. Don't forget your engine anti-ice and wet runway surface for this one. Okay, I think we're loaded. There they are. Excellent. Spirit Wings has moved. Who's in the Spirit? Is that you, Chris? Flying the banana. Excellent, okay. How's everyone doing in terms of prep? I imagine Alaric, you're probably the furthest behind. How far away are you? Shall we hold up for you? Fuel is loaded. Quickest turnaround ever. Okay. So we have accepted the aircraft. Fuel quantity is checked. Seatbelts are on. 7 out in IST, it's fine, they're acceptable. I think Essex radar's on, Chris, I did see, so probably going to be an ILS 23 or 25. Doors closed. Beacon can now come on.
Release parking brakes, please.
Which way are we going? Sure, we are going right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's go traffic. Easy 407, special start stand 17 Glasgow.
Release parking brakes, please.
Out the back. Before start checklist, parking brakes released. Parking brake is now off. Takeoff data is confirmed. So 125.136.139. Windows are closed. Doors. Oh, where are we going? It's doing its. Jeez. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see there. Totally normal. Where was I? Before start checklist. Doors are closed and now armed, and the beacon is indeed on. We are cleared to start. Mission starts. Starting.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon. A very warm welcome to your EasyJet flight today. A special welcome to our EasyJet Plus cardholders. If you would like to know more about this service, please do not hesitate to ask any of your crew throughout the flight. My name is Nolan. It's my pleasure to introduce the rest of the crew today. Working with me at the front, we have Tim, joining you very shortly, and working very hard down the back today, we have John.
Two.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes up. Oh, I've still got recording on. We never looked at it, did we? Oh well.
Unlocking gear.
I'll be out the way shortly.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Lots of traffic. Correction, the 131 should stand off the traffic.
I will do is pull forward and then enable GSX. Bye bye. Yeah, thank you. That's the pin. That's all I need. Let's get out of the way of the other guys, and then we'll do our check after start checks. And we can get going. Look forward to the end here. Yep, on Unicorn, I did hear that. Can you not hear that? Coming through your end. 22.8 in, and yeah. Whether it's loud enough on the settings, so if you can't hear it, I can always bump it a little bit anyway. So, where were we? So, what we needed to do, and that's 31.2 down 0.6 accurate, so yeah. So after such checklist, anti-ice is on, ECAM status is checked, pitch trim set, rudder trim neutral. After such checklist complete, we'll do flight control checks. Fill up, all down, neutral, all left, all right, neutral. Obviously we wouldn't do that in the real world, but auto brakes. It's time, remember that. So, any other traffic we're affecting here? I can sort of pull forward a little bit. Forward. Am I moving? Stand by. Decast is stand by, so everything else is on. Excellent. Right, release parking brake. A tracker on. And a brake check. Pressure 0. And clear left side. Clear right side. Stop there. Parking brake set. I am going to recheck, while waiting for the guys, the pressure. 1023 now, 1023. Not in. Variable 2 knots, 6,000 feet visibility, broken 900, broken 1400, temperature 92.91023, so it's actually improved. That's why we've been here. What's going on at Luton? 210 at 5, 2,200 visibility, broken overcast 200 feet, so we're on the dew point of 9 degrees, 1027. Low. I think Ted's pushed, doesn't he? Shouts up and brief up, didn't we either? Ready to get out of the way. So starting when we're 2-3, we've got hotspot 1 to contend with, Mobile 1 hotel departure, stop climb 6,000 MSA. We're in the 3,000, just extra fuel and time currently not looking good, but that was based on a 0.7 alternate, so I don't know where it's got that wrong, but we'll get there. It's probably my rush planning. Takeoff performance calculate, engine out says straight ahead 25 is in the box. In terms of a return, we're taking off on maximum landing weight, so the time we get back round we underweight, so we're happy to come back into Glasgow as an option. Of course we have got Prestwick down the road with a nice long runway, so that is to be considered depending on what an emergency situation throws at us. Winds are light, so that's not a challenge. Just remembering high terrain to the north. That's in uncontrolled airports, and other than that, I think we're good to go. Nothing else Up to 100 knots. We'll stop for fire warning, severe damage, sudden loss of thrust, ready cam, amber caution for engine or side stick problems. Beyond that, it will be fire warning, severe damage, sudden loss of thrust, or red master warning only. But we'll be go minded based on the conditions. Any questions? No questions. Excellent. Spirit Wings is on the push. We do have control on now, so we've got Essex radar and London central control later on. EasyJet centipede. Strange, I've set my views up. Down there, they don't work. Something going on with my view selection keys. I'm going to start pulling forward. The last one can get out. So we're just going to sit here burning fuel. We won't make it. I'm a bit marginal. Okay. Parking brake released. Okay, left side, don't clear right side. I should have done a single engine taxi really, Chris, as well. The rain stopped. We are on dew point though, so there'll be a lot of moisture in the air, so it would be advisable to keep anti-ice on. And Glasgow traffic, easy 407's taxiing Alpha, holding by Alpha 1 runway 23, Glasgow.
Glasgow traffic, easy 1 taxi holding by Alpha 1 behind the traffic, Lima and Alpha. Glasgow traffic.
Taxi checks, flight controls you have checked. We are config 1 plus F on the flaps, FMAs. We are 125, 139, climb nav blue, 1FD2, stop climb 6000, radar and predictive wind shear is on. Eco memo, takeoff, no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Oh. Emergency stop. Sorry about that. That was the new sound system arriving. Right, let's get going again. I'm holding everyone up. Right, good. There we go. I've got that to do when I get to Luton. Is set that up. And you won't have to listen to me for YouTube. You'll be able to hear me from your own homes, blaring out. Ooh, a little bit of screen tear there. What's going on? Right, traffic on TCAS. Someone did call inbound, didn't they? Company traffic, Belfast to Glasgow. Brake temps 140. Diversion.
We're just we're just past Cockpit Road. We're heading towards the station now, so we're a wee bit away from now.
Cap 1 conditions, so the next holding point will be fine. And easy 407 Glasgow traffic's going to hold Alpha 1 for the arriving traffic. Glasgow. Chris, it's not showing you got a flight plan filed, so you might want to check that before we get down to London Control. I think that's the helicopter. There's a helicopter or light aircraft. I forgot what he said he was. That's Cessna 172. Must have disappeared from TCAS. Worryingly. Yes, this is a, I forget what it is, but it is a purchased, it's on the, I got it from the Sim store. We'll go back and have a look. I was going to feel guilty for holding all this up. Here's my detail. Busting costing EasyJet a lot of fuel. Right, here he is up here. Makes me think, geez, all these people. High pressure. right. He's not far out. I'm going to go. Glasgow traffic, easy 407 is lighting up, runway 23. How far out are you? Okay, I'll hold in that case. I would have, to be honest, the Cessna, so we could have got out. Right, let's go. Right, let's concentrate on what we're doing. Let's get some lights on. Main spotting. There we go, right. Easy 407's lining up, runway 23 Glasgow and holding. I pressed something and my spoilers have messed up. Brake sticking. These A's are vacated. Easy 407 Golf Juliet Tango Alpha. You can confirm clear runway, please. Glasgow traffic, easy 407's departing runway 23 Norbo 1 Hotel departure Glasgow. No one shouting. Right, let's go. No, cabin secure, taken from runway. Packs. We did the packs a quick 1 and 2. Not much time plane spotting there, but look, we've got the line up, so someone else is joining the back of the pack. Very nice. See you all in Luton. But yeah, how have you got? So you got the wingtips. So I imagine that's a fly-by-wire, is it? Yeah. Interesting. All right, let's go. Take off. Manflex 59 SRS runway, auto thrust split. Nuts. E1. nose wheel steering and rudder. A lever climb. We've got a positive trend. Thrust climb, climb. Auto thrust. Mach 1. Out of ice. Just keep it on for a second. This cloud in case the temperature does drop. One. It's P checks. Lap 0. Out of icing conditions. That's 11. Here we go. Well, she just pre-ordered the premium deluxe version of MSFS 2024. No, I haven't played the alpha at all. I haven't used the alpha version. Continue the climb up. Let's climb, open, climb. And it's set, passing 5, 7. Now cross checked times. On that one. Yeah.
Behind, yes,
370 blue, I might as well take it up. Fine. Pressurizing. Flight level 100 now, cross-checked. Elevation, seatbelts off. I thought that was the point. He did make us wait out of it. I thought he was going to ask that though. That's really funny. That's a bad time for me to come out of here. Follow that route very what is it? They switch between the waypoint. There's a little bit of a difference in bearing, I think, there. I'm not programmed quite correctly. The little metal spikes are static diffusers. Well, she. So with the electric static charge that develops over the aircraft from flying the friction fastening for the air, that's where it diffuses back into the air from. Also, if you get a lightning strike, that's generally where you hope the lightning exits the aircraft. Sometimes you do find they're missing. There's a certain number you can tolerate and dispatch with missing. A certain number missing. I think it's 3 or something. 3 off the top of my head. So I'd have to check the list for that one. If I found any missing. Yeah. That's what they are. extra 8 minutes on the fuel. So if you get to your destination and you haven't got enough for a go around, or your holding is insufficient, holding time is insufficient, you've always got enough for a go around, but in terms of coming back or diverting, your fuel's a bit marginal, like that 8 minutes there, you can reconsider your alternate. That would be the thing to do. So we've got 1 tonne for Gatwick, which isn't great at the moment, so we could consider Stansted, for example. So then keep us a little bit of extra margin there to play with, but there's obviously other operational decisions that could go around that. I.e., it may not be the best place on the travel, it may not, if you've got a technical problem, it's not the best place for the aircraft to be, and all that kind of thing. So there's other costs involved in that as well. So it's obviously Glasgow's an EasyJet base, that would make sense today. But yeah, if we wanted to hold longer over an airfield and we were using up fuel, that is something we can certainly consider. Ultimately it's captain's decision, but we'll try and do that in conjunction with dispatch where we can. So just also going through, we didn't really touch on the landing performance there of the Sharklet Fenix as we came in, as we scurried off to get reset up to come back. But actually, I thought that felt pretty good. It wasn't over floaty. It was light wind, so it was a good variable 2 knots, wasn't it? So it was a good blank playing field to sort of check that aircraft out. So it felt good actually. So actually, I find the takeoff a lot smoother as well. Not so much that particular one though, because I was messing around with my nose wheel steering it. But it's generally a lot smoother on the ground roll. Well, yeah, happy with the landing performance. That felt pretty good. I was worried they might make it over floaty, because that's what a lot of people mention and talk about. So, Sharklets are going to make the aircraft floaty, more lift, so forth. But it's not. There's a tiny bit of that maybe. If you're aware of it, you deal with it, and it becomes a normal landing. Yes, Russia, I do fly both versions. I probably spend, it's probably 50-50, flipping around between the two. And all three versions of the 320, the 19, 20, 21 NX flight. I was in the 321 NX on Tuesday. Nice plane. Down to sunny Tenerife on Tuesday. That dirt there, it's realistic. And you've been in the best of the three, Welsh. You've only been in the 319, so. Enjoy a day out in the 319. Andy, that's activating the autopilot quite soon after takeoff. Yeah, it generally goes in. You can throw it in above 400 feet. It goes in quite early. Need to hand fly, to be honest. But the principles behind it are automation, relieves workload, allows more monitoring, less distraction in the cockpit, and create safety. So it's a tool to use to create a safer environment. So we use automation where we can. It's quite easy to hand fly a departure, but when you are single crewed as well, there's little click spots and things around the cockpit, even turning your packs off and things like that becomes a bit of a pain, even with totally eye tracker. Just don't like it, so I'll be looking up and down and be off track. So yeah, I'll have to fly a hand fly departure, the next one hand flown, but it's pretty normal, to be honest, for that reason you mentioned. Approaching overhead Dean's Cross. He's behind me, same level. Better way to climb, Is that you, Chris, in the who's behind me? Wrong one. Oh yeah, so Spirit Wings, Chris. I've got to say, I think we might be in a Neo, but no. Are you in open climb or managed climb, Chris? Out of interest. Okay, noted. External is a problem. Too loud externally. To think about how I can alter the sound profile between the two. I was just asking if you were in managed climb or open climb, because your climb performance was good. I thought you were in a Neo. And do you tend to fly when we're heading and activate? Yeah, I'll explain it. Open climb, Chris. Fly when we're heading, then activate before the first turn. Yeah. I mean, some of them have the departure we flew earlier. The only departure from Luton has a very early turn. I think it's 1,030 feet into left to right turn, which way we departed. Yeah, there's some early turns, some airfields, turn them quite low. Thinking Napoli again, actually. This comes to mind. Depends which way you departed. Going to be at the same flight level, Chris. Just having a look at the rail on back spy. Yeah. 521 Whiskey, 7 November Mike Echo. ES12. 407. Nice. Rick's going for 3.5. Yeah, some of those, Andy, we would pre-select the speed on departure occasionally. It would depend on aircraft load. Honestly, it would depend on whether it's a Neo or a TEO version of performance. Some of them we will overshoot a little bit on the turns. They're quite tight. So yes is the answer to that. We have done that a few times on stream. It's going for 3.7 as well. Well, it's actually my optimum is actually 3.6, but obviously this direction to be approaching top of climb. Updates. Am I live today? Much administration. Right. Details on TA. Macult Cruise. knots. Yeah, we would, at ATC would separate you by 1,000 within 10 miles. I think Chris is outside of 10 miles, however, just a bit further behind, so... Approaching Bameb. Wait, 2.7. So yeah, I'm below my fuel, you know. Minimum fuel. That's not good. Things we can do to sort that out are looking at alternates. All that sitting around on the ground as well. Could have given myself a little bit more to start with, but in the hurry to get turned around, get a plan together to take into account the traffic. As MCDU say, still 7 minutes though. We haven't got an imbalance as such, only a bit of APU burn on one side, so we're not representing a leak anywhere. Impromptu group flight, Ted, absolutely. First of its kind, isn't it? So hopefully many more to come. It's got departures in. It's got this too. It's kept the departure in from earlier. So, expecting, it's all broken at 200, is it, at Luton? See, going on there. 55,000, maybe cast 300 feet. We'll get away with a Cat 1. Based on RA being 708, it's actually 200 radio. Arrival performance in. Seven. A 9, a 3.9 up. Last ampere. 20 at 5. Full. have I seen the geese experiments Airbus have been doing? No, I haven't seen that, Chris. Are they launching geese at aircraft? Yeah, we tend to change the QNH and the cruise, Andy. Obviously on the A380 you can pre-select if you turn it into a little window, as long as you pre-select without pulling it. A nice feature. Takeoff for 1 minute. 1 minute. This is the stuff we have to deal with. Just so bureaucracy. Oh yes, the formation flying. Oh wait, yeah, I have heard about that. Sort of you get them sort of staggered just off each other, don't you, to make the most of it's a bit like people sitting on the motorway driving behind a lorry, isn't it? Same effect. Reduced drag, improved fuel efficiency. Didn't know it was called geese. What does that stand for? Right, we're actually approaching top of descent. That's a bit constraints on. Medium. Very slight screen tear. Accelerate, it'll take us down. Just idle descent. And cabin crew double descent. Stand 9 left. Zigzag arrival at the moment. Expect vectors. Terrain on the first officer side for this one. It's not too much of a issue for losing too much artifact. Not as great as Glasgow anyway. What's happening, Alaric, Ted? Descent. Looks like Chris is coming down as well. Hitting into London, I suppose they haven't called us. buses. Tune him in, what's going on.
Your location, temperature. Report echo, and follow the next zero, to the whole report echo. Interior is the report echo, to the 128.
Just dropped out the sky in front of me. Under control, easy 407's in descent flight level 200. London's closed. Stations, wasn't that to Unicorn? Oh well. Got a bit of Unicorn. Where's not calling us? Back over to Unicorn then. So what's head up to then? He's dropping out the sky in front of you. That's black box when we get to Luton. Got ground on at Luton. And we've got S6 radar on, so we'll expect some vectors. Go 605 Essex. Ground is 21,755. Until we're contacted, and otherwise we'll follow the arrival routing. So Isto 1 November, fetching runway 25. RP 200, Finmer 150, Zagalo 802, 50 knots, Box 220 knots. MSAs are mostly 2000 on this side, but if you had to go around with the 2200 zone. Approach minimum 708. Go around, climb to 3000 straight ahead, 2.3. Yeah, London's gone off. Extra fuel at the moment, 6 minutes. Not much play with, on the borderline there. The ILS approach, config full. Big max reverse, use of auto brakes medium, and medium is selected. Hotspots for taxi in, we have hotspot 1 off hotel. We'll expect to vacate. 9 Lima is the stand, no non-standard ups, visibility is not great at Luton with quite a low cloud base, so keep an eye on that. Expecting S6 radar to be online now, maybe to give us some guidance in. So we'll continue and fly as planned approach as is, unless we get contacted by S6 and can vector us hopefully a little bit sooner, save some fuel. That briefing complete. Have I flown to Madeira in real life? If so, what is this experience like? So I am Madeira qualified currently. RMPAR approach to undergo additional training for Madeira. Oh yes, I have done many times. It's enjoyable. Always one where we take extra fuel. Always one where you sort of a bit 50-50 whether you're going to get there. Spent a fair bit of time in Lisbon instead of in Madeira. Porto Santo as well is probably about let's go down to 150 blue. Porto Santo I've probably been as many times as Madeira, the island up the road. Cross dial descent. Andy, any of you here flying group flights, how would you know about finding out that sort of thing? Usually they know about 20 minutes in advance speed. I put the stream thing in, but people jump on. That's how this one's I'm about just for people who jumped on the stream, but which is fine. He does. It's all good fun. But we do have a Discord channel, Andy, so we do check out on the channel page, join the Discord where there's a bit of extra discussion off stream if you like. People sharing tips, tricks, useful links, knowledge, all that kind of stuff. What else is going on with you? Dual engine fire, trying to glide into Echo Golf, November Light, RAT and APU, power only. Well, do I get better pay for flying into more challenging airports? No. It's more fun. The pay is generally based on experience, time served, sector, time away from base, sector pay, and so the additionals come from. So the trick can get you more money. But for dealing with the challenging approach, he gets invited to take additional training as per demand of the airline. And there's obviously a cost to it. Keep it well maintained, so wouldn't, for example, train everyone to do everyone. I have been Innsbruck trained previously. I'm not currently, but that may change, especially going to winter season, summer season. They might say, right, we need more Innsbruck pilots. It's just approach. So section is 80, like I say, we'll keep it going down. Discord channel is on, if you go into channel, it's on one of the links, so it should be on the home screen, there's links at the top, or in one of the video description, the links are there as well. I wouldn't say it's voluntary either. Well, Hayes, can you get in the sim and learn this, please? It gets put in your diary, your schedule. But it's all good fun. So Ted, well, hopefully, oh, Essex is offline as well. So it's just ground 750 in the 8s for Luton. They've passed 400 feet. Coming East 25, 027. The ground 121755. Throw that in. And we'll start to vector. In which case, get down. We can climb, full heading. Fast eye away from descent heading. Set up for the arrival. There's a bit of speed brake. Car obviously, it's a little bit high. Actually, I certainly want you to be a pilot from a very young age. I was exposed to air travel at quite a young age, so probably what did it. Did get my private licence reasonably sharpish after age allowed. Right.
Nice one. Yep, that's the cabin secure for landing. See you in the ground, bye.
Thank you. Bye. Down to 5,000, QH1027, 5,000 I believe. Speed up, star, speed brakes in. Let's get down to 4,000. Idle open descent. Zero. Wait, approach phase, speed out star. Bring the speed back now. Level out. On traffic wires, who did apart? Let me throw the recording on. Off we go. What just happened there with the comms? Is everything alright communication wise? Are we good? Alaric very good on his calls. How can we do it? Let's pause that. Okay, brake checklist. ROF 1027 checked 3 times. Seatbelts are on. Minimum 708 sets. 708. 708. There we go. Make all the difference. That much. And auto brake is medium. That's our brake check is complete. Outs.
2,500.
Back. Okay, 908 to establish. Have a nice long way. Andy, are you flying loose in Alicante in real life? But I may do. Okay, flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1, clock star. Needs to be long approach here, we're 17 miles out. $14, expecting 9 out on the ground, so going to run into some icing at some point. I'm going to get these lights on now. Echoing crew. Seats for landing, please, seats for landing. Oh, I spoke to the cabin. That's what I was speaking to, sorry on that stuff. Cabin was telling me they were ready for landing, so I was just being realistic and responding. Lock 18 degrees. Back into the doom and gloom. You unplugged your TCA throttle. That's okay. We'll all learn from those lessons. So that's the important thing in aviation. We learn from the mistakes of incidents. So everybody, do not unplug your TCA throttle while flying. Caused an Airbus to end up in a field. Well, new aircraft do. Auto brightness. This in real life in all aircraft, the ISIS, integrated standby instrument, is integrated standby information system, has this little light sensor. Just here on the right, that's what it is, a little square. I should do some calls on that. And losing traffic, easy 407 is on a 10-mile final, runway 25, Luton. Anybody on the ground at Luton, I believe, will be on ground though until they get to the runway. It's 2 departures. Degrees. And flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. High slope start. High sunshine. Wide slope. Missed approach 3000 set. You're down. We got auto brightness, have we? Doesn't seem to be very auto. So, flaps 3, speed checks, flaps 3. Degrees and speed checks. Flaps full. No problem, Welshie. Questions are fine. Flex. Wings. Alright, landing checklist. Cabin is secured. Go around altitude to set. Eco memo. Landing no blue. Recording is set. We might watch one day. So, let's check for this runway in the mist and gloom. 3 miles out. Approaching 1000 on radio. Lights are coming in. I can start leading lights.
1000.
Check. Steve, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Autopilot coming out, my control.
$500.
Might get a glide. size, although deviations we usually do a scenery issue. 2 wets, 2 rights.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
Flight slow.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Spoilers. These are manual braking. Keeping it moving for the traffic behind. My tracker. There we go. The right side. Station traffic EZ407s, runway 25 vacated. Not officially vacated to get over the line, but for the benefit of our friends on approach.
Will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls or internet access may now be used. Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket underneath.
Let's stop here, because I think we need to contact ground. Still on. Clear to ground, good afternoon, EZ407's with you, just vacated 25 at hotel. Stand line left, 5 Bravo, thank you, EZ407. Left side. Bravo is off to the left. Oh, the Spirit Wings coming in. Seeing them watching at the same time, can go wrong. Well done, Chris. Checking the brake temps. 220 the highest. Not an issue, although they'll continue to rise for a while. 225, yeah. Still going on that. Bit of power on the slope here. where we left a little while ago. So it's taking a long way around. Right, 9 up. So it's 9 left, wasn't it? Jam it in there. Bit of outboard engine action for this one. Right, clear on the right. It's sensitive. Certainly taken some of that friction off on the taxi.
Ground, very good afternoon to you. It's an A320 stand 6, information Juliet on board and requesting R-Club clearance to Bergen, Norway.
So, Spirit Wing is in. One engine, 2.
Mr. Ground, very good afternoon. 13 Whiskey, taking from 25 Hotel 1. That's 6 to 0, so. And that'll be via taxiway Bravo. That's 6-0 via Bravo. You want to with the indicator?
To do. Up my engines again. I can do a replay.
Passengers bus is coming.
search for company traffic at this time. There are only additional today.
Little down here, stay with 79078 to the traffic yourself.
Wait for an auto crank cycle.
Welcome to Luton. Please 49 Alpha and Delta.
Transport 9 by R.
What was that? Welsh, no problem. Enjoy your food. I'll be heading for food shortly as well. Welshie, excellent, thanks, no problem at all. Chris, what was your landing so eventful?
Passing company traffic, pushing start through
That's located a pub in the Yorkshire was. And engine master off, sorry. Well, that was very enjoyable. Nice 2 stacks sectors up to Glasgow and back. Testing out the Sharklets. I have to say, you know, it's a good model, isn't it? It's doing the right things. I'm going to have to go back and look at some of the fuel burn. So got to take a look at that. Oh, we've got hot brakes. Yeah, 16300. Actually, it's not from the landing though. It's probably the taxiing that's done that. It accelerates a lot faster. Probably, I'd say that's a little bit off. It's accelerating a little bit too quickly, a little bit too responsive on the taxi. Catching me a little bit. Don't even really think I've noticed, to be honest. Other than that, it seems pretty nifty. We'll have a look, have a go at the replay. Has everyone made it back? Quick flight to Los Angeles. I wouldn't mind exploring the centre tanks on the A320 and see how far we can get with that. We could perhaps manage across the pond in a 21. Well, I think everyone heads in the pub, so he's fine. I think everyone else has made it back in. Let's have a quick poke around outside. Nice, excellent. Well, thanks for joining me on that one. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM so I can do the replay. Just bring that up. We'll have a look. Set us up for that. Take it from there. Look. It was a lot of fun indeed, Chris. That's it. Hello. Thanks for joining me. Ted, I hope you're enjoying the pub. It was fun. And spontaneous. We'll do an inside view in a minute and have a look at the wing flex, see what that's like. Take it back again. See the wind wobbling there. Just have a look from the front. Nice. And we'll take a look inside. Starring view. Expecting a bit more flex on the landing there, the wings. It's a little stutter. Very nice. That was enjoyable. I do like these sounds, the whining of the engines on the taxi, very realistic. There's a bit more wing wobble. Less fuel in them now as well, so you'd expect a bit more bounce on the taxi as well. You've got the heavy weights at the end. Lost that stability of all the fuel. Excellent. Well, I'll leave you with the taxi in view. Thank you very much for joining me. It was good fun. We'll organise another one. We'll get on Discord and I'll try and give as much notice as I can before the next stream. In the meantime, enjoy what's left of your weekends. I'm going to get the new sound system set up, so I've got a bit of bass to my engines, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care, all. Thanks for joining me.